Alright, first day of the new schedule to hopefully try to go longer. Let's see how well that pans out, shall we? Anyway, back to it. We were about to parlay with dragons, but there were some bugs in the way. Which supposedly are worse than the dragons at the moment. At least in this neck of the woods. Ugh. I've had to spray the bathroom again for more ants, but I've inhaled a lot less this time. And I've sealed the door up better. Actually, hold on a moment. Let me... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that fan is still going. And in the meantime, in the space between this and the last time I played, well, streamed, I should say, I have leveled up some other classes. The only one that's actually potentially playable right now is my machinist, and this is where I left off. Trying to level up with the leave meat here. Or leva meat, whichever. I kind of find them a little bit faster at times than just doing leveling duties. But anyway. Yes, I got the paladin. Samurai, I still need work on. But yes, my machinist has reached level 50. And really just still needs work on coordinating that outfit. Or just joining the rest of us with joining the other two with the Ironworks gear. But I'll be sticking with the paladin at least for a bit. And also, I found out I have this as a little pet. I like her. So I've kept her. Okay, now then. It was worse than dragons, yes. Need to get back to here. I accidentally did a part of this mission at one point while trying to do a bunch of other ones in the area. One of which I can't do until I get the ability to fly, but which is incredibly stupid. But thankfully, it didn't have any plot significance or anything, so it was just a fight on the road, and that was all. In all honesty, it was so inconsequential, I don't even remember what the bugs look like. Bandersnatch. No. Bad Alice in Wonderland kitty. Bad. No. Thought I heard some weird noises down there. Anyway, here's the second stop. Oh, right, that's what they looked like. They looked like bug monks. Bonk. Get gored. Bonk. I always find it funny when any species or anything's leg ends in like little points like that. But enough of that. Time to get walking. God, that tree looks horrific. I know I've seen others of it at model before, but it looking dead like that is just worse. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to have an egg. Oh, there's a dragon. Dragon statue looking thing. Cool. Should we chance to meet Marsa-champ again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. And you have a scholar's eye, Master Alphanod. This structure was, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of your harmonious past? I always thought that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool! How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See! See what? Enough, both of you! You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Pray reason with these two. Grunt. Just, And we'll find out on our own. No good to fight now. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Yuihime's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Yuihime's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hraelsvigar will likely provide the catalyst Yuihime's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Oh, right. This nonsense-looking armor. I'm pretty sure it's not even better than what my machinist is currently wearing. And I'm not able to compare because I'm wearing my paladin stuff. So, I'm taking that. Level up. Offending. Nope, mine's still better. Although, what's it look like? Puffy pants. Nope. Ugh. Spy you the three great towers to the west? I don't know, I just see something that's spitting up poison. Ishgardians know them as Annex Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hraelsvigar's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of some or all, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened, the one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach of the towers and see if the path is clear. To the west? Nope, that's... Nope, don't see anything. Anyway, where am I going? Oh, never mind. Stupid dragon. Bonk. With your weird scorpion tail. Ha! Bounced right off my shield. I'll follow the river. Oh wait, no, it's not a river, it's a road. Now it's a river. Maybe I should have gone the other way just to get grab that that site to be it. And the aetherite. Nah. Yes, Sid. You a Sid, you say? Well, I'll take your word for it. "'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers." Mozzachamp did not exaggerate, then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed, if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. I don't mind squishing some bugs. Well, judging by the ominous purple mist, it seems they're gonna want to fight. Marching Cultivator. Not the name I would expect the bug to have. Splat. Oh, there's more. Bonk. Misfire. Speed it up. Oh, so we were taking the long route on purpose. All will belong to you. I don't know what makes you think that. They don't exactly move closer, so it's difficult to get them in multi-attack range. It would be fun to use my machinist for this bit, just to show him what a real gunslinger can do. But nah. I'm doing this in level, well, class mission increments. Once Paladin hits 58, swap to the Samurai. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed to the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. You shouldn't be bothered about killing the Nath. After all, they're not either of the parties involved in the war that we're trying to stop. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Just kiss already! I kid. Huh? Oh, nope. No progress on my back.
Vidofnia!
Its horns shape a heart.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
That is not the voice I expected.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
It's a good thing this dragon's eyesight is still apparently bad enough that it can't recognize as an azure dragoon standing right next to her. And then, of course, me.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Never mind.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
This is going so well already.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing.
Look, at the very least, we could leave Estinian behind.
Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Oh boy, I bet that looks horrifically buggy.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Well, the thing is, you're a very big target. I, on the other hand, am very small.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Because that is war. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I'll admit I do feel a little tired. Not gonna lie about that. Better sync with it. Ooh, bagpipes. I like bagpipes. Hey, what's that? Oh. Nope, that still doesn't answer my question. Or that one. What's that doing there? Or that? Or that? I don't understand. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Numerous and belligerent. Good man, good man. Nixon's pro-war and pro-family. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought of compunction. Enough! Enough, I say! If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together, or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marserchamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. It's cute how she's on my shoulder. See? Actually, hold on a moment. Nope, that's the east. Dadgummit. I never get my directions right anymore. The look of this place reminds me of Lost Izalith. Yep, you even got some glowing heat. And lava and stuff. Want to find that Aether so I can get fast. Another one of you. And another of you. And you. Yeesh. So many of them. Oh, a Gallimimus. Cool. That means it's harmless. Screw it, I'm not getting it anytime soon, it seems. Oh, hey, another mission. Or quest, I mean. Ah, yes, with these two. Saving it for later. Especially since it looks like it's a place I have to fly to, but I can't do that yet! Hold on a moment. Nope. Nope. Oh, back already, are we? I met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... I just cut him off. Summon your primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, but if I'm honest, beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, a basket of calam tree fruit, and, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphanod's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Massachamp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Oh, now you think to be cute? My shadow does not match my feet! Clearly I'm not getting over that. I'm not getting to that without flying over, which I can't do. My current time is not up yet, but I should have another egg. I remember seeing some Nankas. They were basically salamanders. The tiny ones. This is some awfully grim fighting music. Don't want to disturb the big one. Or maybe it just wants to be disturbed anyway. I can't see its eyes. And what I do see, I don't like. Killing the less bulbous one. That's 2. I see some thirds. Fling! Might as well speed it up with a little scorn bleed. I like to think it just bonked my shield and died. Melia. No, it would probably be Melia, wouldn't it? There they are. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Isael's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Meat. Fit for the bugs to eat. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Sure. In a sack. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphanod. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Yeek. It's so weird. I think they talk like Geonosians. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Calum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh! It's like a little song and dance from them. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. Add a fourth and they could do a whole barbershop quartet. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it is not far. Hey, more missions. Yup. Something tells me I took the wrong way up. Oh, so this is what was producing the green smoke. And smelly stuff. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically, knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are.
But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate.
I've never been able to speak while simultaneously rolling my R's at the same time. That's a pretty cool trick that I've learned to do.
You will hear the tale of the Nath god, the god of the one mind summoned into our midst.
The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony.
Yes, we are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain.
'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Estinian, kindly shut your yap for just 5 minutes. Don't shrug.
Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons.
Figures.
Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence.
Oh, let's see. Yeti Fangs Offending. What is this? This is... These new earrings, I suppose? Well, let's do a comparison. Oh no, they're rings. In general, they're better. Let's see, where did it go? There it is. Ooh, Aether Current. Save that for later. Their head shape kind of makes them look like they're vaguely Japanese. Kind of like that. Ah, it's always good to get so many more side quests. Anyway, back to the main. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphanod, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? Wouldn't be the first time. No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. You presume too much. Pray, forgive me. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Ah, kill! Wait. You may need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you... Oh wait, no, that's Estinian, my mistake. Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth.
We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their world.
Such great insight. Up.
Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however.
I have great hopes.
You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast.
Let's see. Nathic deity. There we go. That's my target. Gotta keep killing them salamanders. Hi, Nat. And Zuri. Behold, a longer stream. Wretched little thing. How are you so defensive? I may need to see if I can just buy a better sword from the player market or something. I think the entrance was this way. There it is. Oh, one of those... Saw that up there. One of those little, sightseeing points.
We Vath do enjoy a Nanka flesh. Have you been hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected! Yes. We will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach your guard undetected is all but impossible.
I wonder if they work off of pheromones more than they do their own eyesight. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king, like Overmind, sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the one who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions. This is all starting to sound a whole lot like the Killiks to me. And of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will surely bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. The what now? Oh, the Killik were a bug-like race that lived on Alderaan. They had, in the expanded universe of Star Wars, they had colonies that expanded outward, and yeah, it's okay. The Vath are only relevant for like 10 more minutes and then never again. Too bad. Oh no, I remember seeing them later on in Shadow Walk. What is it, Shadow Walkers, I think? But anyway, the Killik basically had a similar sort of hive mind thing and could even indoctrinate other species into their hive mind. They ended up being something of a galactic threat for a bit in the expanded universe. It was a fun read. It was basically when Leia finally decided, okay, enough of being a half-assed Jedi, I'm going to submit to full-time training. Like, it was basically, Luke taught me tricks, but it's time I finally become a Padawan and actually work on becoming a full-fledged knight. It was a fun trilogy of books. They also reappeared in the Old Republic, and were basically about the same there on Alderaan. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Well, when you put it like that... Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. Will you join me this... You will join me this endeavor, will you not? Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Yet a former Hive Mind member is a party member, and they never shut the hell up about it. Oh, yeah. The Imperial Ambassador, man, yeah. I don't exactly remember his name, but yeah. In the Imperial Agent timeline. Well, story. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphanod. Then it is settled. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Just made it display at me. How to feed your dragon. You seriously, come on. Anyway, let's see. Where am I going? That's pretty far. When I'm this slow and can't fly. Oh, dadgummit. Thinking about it, these are all like level 52 or so missions. And my machinist is just 50. She's not that class isn't really brought up. Dadgummit. Oh well, maybe there's a couple of 50 missions I'll pick up around here that I can do. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh well. Samurai and Paladin it is. DK West, he's our man, he's the best. DK West, he's our man, oh, he's the best. No, goat, no! There's a side quest to get the 51 dungeon, you could grind it a bit. Yeah, always got leva meats and whatnot to work on. Oh, great. A fate intermixed with my... He just spit at me. Or is that the clicking noise? Never played the Old Republic, only Knights of the Old Republic and the Republic 2. Yeah, that's basically... It's alright. You don't have to, but I will easily say... Well, I will say it's easily the best... it's got its problems, but it's still the best content that's come out of Disney. Movies, games, and everything included. Anyway, time to bug a bug.
Intruders, your lives are forfeit.
Funny how I'm doing this all alone, aren't I? Nobody was using them because they're less efficient than dungeon grinding after level 15. I don't know. I kind of like leva meats. Like they're nice to intersperse between leveling duties, in my mind. Like I could get like most of a level out and then like maybe a full level with 2 visits to the leva meats. That's like 5 levels above what my class. Combined with eggs and some rested experience, and I'm not entirely sure about actually timing it, but it feels faster than waiting in line and then doing an entire duty. Only crafter gatherer. Doesn't matter if you like them, there are no combat ones for... Ow! Okay, that sucks, yes. Well, that's a shame then. Nothing but duties then, and that's a wait and a half. The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Where am I going here? Breaking into hives. Oh my god, that's such an awful... That's such an awful name for this. Nat found the secret of leveling DPS quickly to make a Miki with hers. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. While I'm here, I might as well work on one of my side missions as well. Bonk. Bonk. My puff just watches in amusement as I slay. Yes, you have been called out. But don't worry, it's a secret I can't exploit. I gored this bug. He will now bleed his ichor. I think I'm just gonna book it. This is starting to sound pretty tribal, and I like it. Seems like the ones that are just standing around are harder to kill than the actual story required ones. I thought I heard a noise that sounded like a squeaky fart. Or maybe it was meant to be a bug buzz. Oh, knock it off. Did not use your companion chocobo? No. Good for healing. Well, I'm fairly confident in my tankiness right now, so I don't really have need of that. But no, I don't really use my companion. Thank you, phone. No caller ID as well, isn't that fun? I'm not entirely... Dadgummit. I'm not entirely sure I still have any greens for it, to call it out. Well, I now have the two. I have the black and the company one. Ugh. No. Sugar. Been getting robocalls in Chinese. There's a scam going around pretending to be immigration officials. Yikes. Actually gotta pop a few defensive things here. The darn bugs. You disgust me. Stun after stun after stun. Hey. It's not even worth it anymore. I'm just gonna heal up and get moving on to the story objective. I'd be doing fine if you had Choco. You know what? Alright, fine. Let's see. Let's see. Mount guy, that's not it. Saddlebag. Minion, no, that's definitely not it. Companion, okay. There it is. Alright. Does it have to be the company one? Because I figure I'm pretty sure. The Minson saddle. Yeah, as I thought. I don't have any greens. Has to be the company one, but change its color with food if you're lucky enough to get a house. I have like a couple house quests, but I don't exactly know what to do with them for the most part. Like, I don't know if I even want to continue them. I don't feel like I spend exactly enough time like just relaxing and or doing nothing in this. Most of the time when I'm on here, it's focusing on leveling up classes. Not know about the housing market. It's of course it's fucked. I know that full well. Houses aren't instants, they're actually locations on maps, so they're extremely limited. Wow, that seems like a poor idea, really. Time's almost up. Time for an egg. Apartments you can buy in each housing district. Eesh. Yeah, sounds like I might as well not bother for the time being. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, they must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Feels like an idea made for the much smaller Japanese market that does not scale at all for the global. I could believe that. Dadgummit, I want that mission. That went the wrong way. Alright, fine. Don't let me speak to him. That stun didn't seem to last at all. One house functionality, move to our server. You could... Well, either move or just make someone, I suppose. Or maybe just move one of them. I do have 3. I'm glad the sprites at least have the common courtesy to leave me alone. Oh, hey! Whoops, I skipped that entirely. I thought that was supposed to be the exit. FC is super inactive, pretty much just exists for the house and buffs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what my a guild I'm in on the Old Republic is like now. Hold here. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. We don't know how to manage a community. Oh boy, they scuttle fast.
Surrender, intruders! There is no escape!
How is she planning to fight? She doesn't seem to have a weapon on her. Enough! We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Ugh, their legs are so weird. I don't even remember where to get greens. Are they from the Chocobo Keep? They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine below us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. I'd be amused, though. Well, sorry to leave without you, but... So, to whom do the bugs worship?
Now we have but to wait.
Even have a beetle on their staff.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
Ravana.
Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Here I thought it would be funny if he didn't. Could have used more fire.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
O glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble All fleshlings dared to invade Naplands.
Lapland.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
My guess is going to be, why not?
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen?
I'm right so far.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goals shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Am I right?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
I'm right.
Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
It's interesting that the wings don't look fully formed. Like, they're clearly torn.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily.
Fleshy.
Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
And I am the 1, 2, 3 fold master of the blade? Sure you come back out before queuing. Aw.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Yes! Crosses fingers behind back.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Oh, she wants first, eh? Let's see, is she gonna get one shot? That hair is so loopy.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Other way around.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Have at him.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Puny goddess. Alright, who wins? The Ice Queen or General Grievous Bug? Well, she gave up her weapons real quick. Turning ice blades and icicles into ice cubes. Nice. Way to pull a Rukia. Too bad it didn't work.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
So, how are you feeling?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
The first one. But I need to bring some friends in first.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Who's the craven now? Well, better check and see if she's got a hole in her. Thuck asked Thuck. What does a Bionicle character have to do with this? Confront him in hard. Guess that means it would be time to do so. I think I'm further away from you than you may have expected, Nat. Aw, you suck the fun out of it. Hi, kid. So what's up? Oh. Oh! Well, in that case, you can have these. Actually, no. This. And these. I don't want any of these materials. Okay, then. And puts it on the front screen. Very handy. Alright, use. I have my bird. Now then, what was it? In free stance? No, that's not right. Attacker, yes. There we go. They are now an attacker. I'll have to play some fight games. Alright then, you have fun with those. As for me, it seems like it's time to queue. Let's see. That's the Dusk Vigil. No, that's not. That's not right then. There it is. Wow, that was real quick. So, who will be the main tank? Will it be me, or will it be someone else? Ah, an appropriate Coliseum. He's really doing the song and dance again. Alright, they've got their grid on, so I guess I'll be the off tank. You know, this will be good for getting me some... Whoa. Okay. I seem to be lagging out. A little. Da-da-da-da, test, test, test. Okay, I think we're good now. Boy, that was a lot of overwhelming stuff. That was not what I meant to click on. Ooch. Whoop, right here. Oh, I see it's getting laggy again. Seems like it might be high time for me to tone down the effects. Stick it to the bug's ankles. Wait, what are these things? They look like the things I should kill. He summoned butterflies! As a Kirby player, I know to fear them. Where is that damn thing? There it is. This music is a lot fancier than I would think for a bug like him. Uh-oh.
Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding to the earth!
I should have used Sheltron. Oh no, it's got lyrics! Doesn't look like I can do anything about those balls. Oh, here I thought he was attacking all of us again. What is this mark over my head? Okay, never mind.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
His exoskeleton has been cracked. Oh, alright then, fine. You just get it. They scatter like roaches. It might just be me, but I do feel like I'm a little lagged.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Well, nice to see that you didn't actually get a hole in your gut.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades.
What about
We
airspace?
have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Of course one of them would be watching.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power. And the power of about, what would you say, 7 others, I think? And never from afar till this day, you were a marvel to behold. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. What am I thinking of? Oh, yes. Display settings, let's see. No, that's fine. Let's see, theme, gamepad, mouse, graphics. Let's see, UI resolution. That's something else. Resolution. Enable dynamic. Automatically adjust for optimum performance. Still in beta. Wet surface effects. I really don't know. Maybe I'll turn a few high things down to normal. See if that helps out. Shadow, leave that on. Movement physics. Yep. Hope that takes some pressure off. Ah, dadgummit. Nope. No, I don't want to join a fate. Never do. Long walks, and my mind always blanks on what to do or say during these. If only I could fly. So say a ninki nanka. Well, I do have to work on the bird, I suppose. I think that went down quicker. And since this is sort of like over-leveled territory for the bird, it probably will grow faster out here. At least I hope. Ah, no, you stupid dragon. Okay, wish I could just warp to these guys. To these Vath. It's a Vath conspiracy, I tell ya. Well, anyway, things are done, so... off he goes. I feed them and they like me. Good, that should make Sheila faster. I got some glamorous out of that. And then paints as well. Yuhime, Lady Isale, thank the 12. I killed a General Grievous but bug. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Yuihime. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light, unlike some. You were gone so long, the Master Alphanod were here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Yes, very necessary. Oh, Zoe! Hello! Ahem. All that matters is that the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hraelsvegar. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphanod is still but a boy. Shrug. Yes! Sheila gets even faster! Grab another. Whoa! That's different. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. He's gotten testy. I can't even warp over there, dadgummit. That quest acceptance one is for beast tribes. Oh, yeah, I figured as much. I guess I'll just turn that one off for a bit. I still haven't even completely opened up relations with the kobolds yet. I still have to accept that mission. Experience points are experience points. I often see no reason to say no. Ah, yes, the wonder bagpipes once again. Yes, now she's moving swiftly. It's not good when a conversation starts up. Have you ever tasted the flesh? Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou obtained thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Yuihime's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? You see, I have this thing called a shield, and I wear this stuff called armor. But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. I hope that's how I'd say that. Here unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there you shall find Halo, a weapon designed by the Forerunners. Couldn't help myself. The altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Somal. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Oh, voice, please. You can't possibly be hurting already. Ugh. Suchnan. Where the... Oh. Just as I thought. Where's that one? Hope I'll find it up here. Yep. Ah, two of them. When Mother calls. Ooh, it's almost pushed out of the queue, or at least my my currently tracked ones. Oh, mummy. Yeah, I figured you or Zoe would say something to that. Oh, it's so nice for her to be so quick again. Sheila is speedy again. I'll try this way. I think that works. Vinegaroon. Ugh. You've turned a dinosaur into vinegar. I need an egg. Well, that didn't lead me where I needed to go. Gee, if only I could fly. Any way to progress from this direction? That seems to be a no. Well, I don't seem to have a way to go any further. Maybe the other way. Up this short path. Just take the thin mountain road that reminds you of the smallest road in the world, that Venezuelan mountain road, I believe it was. Stupid tree. Let's see. Up to a dead end here. But mayhaps I am allowed to fall down? Now, was this anywhere new, or was it where I've been already? I see those trees down there in the bottom, doing weird things. Yeah, this is new. This is definitely new territory. Looks like more falling. Ugh. Second floor, they said, wasn't it? Get off of Sheila and just hoof it and see if being on her blocked my vision in any way. And listen to the lovely bagpipes. Okay, if that's not the second floor, is this then considered the second floor? Ah, okay. Yep, as usual, I'm just blind as a bat, even with these glasses. Dragon corpse. Yeesh, it turned into a Lost Izalith yet again. Ah, a proper Tyrannosaur. Fantastic. Siricta. No, stupid Vinegaroon. Whatever the heck you're supposed to be, you won't have me. There it is. And there you are. Someone sprayed red silly string everywhere. Hello, Hearthead. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to some all summit for thee and thy companions. Vidofnir used glare. Oh, it's literally up. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Wear you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldst in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian?
The way is open. Let us not tarry here.
A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tioman herself is said to guard this peak.
I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance.
Spoken like a true butcher! Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace?
Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraelsvegar. But I said nothing of Tiaman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon.
You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraelsvegar, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have?
All he does is shrug.
Glad my back recovered enough for this stream. I had some weird crack in it earlier, and then it just felt like I was being stabbed a little in it. Okay then, let's see. Turn that off. There it is. Yes, my bird is bigger than your bird. Ah, well, I can't even put any of this stuff on in the first place. Why am I looking through it all? But your bird is more dapper? Well, yeah. That I won't deny in the slightest. I'm going to need to refill my water probably after this duty. Hey, now you're actually somewhat close to my eye level. Haha. Ooh. Neat. Hard slashy claws. Let's see. Yep, the the little rubber pipes are about as wiggly as Sheila's. Not sure if that's like for working or for combat, because I feel like it could be for both. Just from the looks of it alone. Not quite halfway full, but it's getting there. It's a Reaper model. Ah, yeah, that explains it. The claws. Three minutes into 5 minutes. And of course, your very own Sheila. It was kind of fun to see Jesse just to get these put in. Yeah, level 54. I feel like I should be looking on the player's market for some. Yeah, your pod. I feel like I should take a look at the player's market to see if there's a better sword and shield I could get. Well, so long as the main mission, main story, the next main story quest is somewhere close to an aetheryte, I suppose, then I could take a quick detour to take a look. Just too bad. I really like this combo. It's simple, but it looks real good. Oh, no. Well, maybe my next class quest could give me something better. Plays the weight of the world FF prelude combo. Alright, 5 minutes is almost up. And we're past 5 minutes. That's great. Still have no other DPS nor the healer. Guess not a lot of people want to do this one. Yeah. Oh, right. The giant Mecca whale. Oh, that's right. I wanted to take a look at my currencies. There we go. Yep, got some more tombstones. Collect around 170 more, and I'd probably be able to finally get that samurai helmet. Finish up the set, and then start looking into the machinist one. Or, oh, that got that little bit in my back. Oh. Well, maybe not even that. Just start looking into those Ironworks weapons. I think those are supposed to be supposedly better. Maybe. There we go. Off I go. It is a light party, so I will have to actually do tank things. Ooh, misty. And spray. and he's got more bat cats. Bonk. Flying killer cat. I did not really get a chance to see what those pollen thingermadoos were. Oh, she punches, I see. Oh, okay, just gotta get rid of him. Punches apparently with some invisible weapon. What? How did I knock the Circle of Scorn out first? I could have sworn I did. Bonk. I know it's generic cat noises, but it still doesn't make me feel good about killing them. Spin and air spin. All right, Raskovnik. What is it doing? Ah. Poison Falls. Make sure them bugs don't reach. Oh, the other bugs reached. Not good. Maybe we'll be fine. That was gross. Woad Skywick's Bangle. That looks like something else. Sky Druid boots. I'm pretty sure I don't need those. Yep. Nothing I use. Ugh. Eureka! No, Erica. Just do a little volume adjustment. That should be all right. Sacred Drake, eh? Uh-oh. Were you sacred, would you not be stronger? Uh-oh. Pyro Dragon. Now that just seems a little redundant. Off it goes. Overgrown Diflugia. I feel like I was a little slow on that. Now then, let's take a look at the loot. Again with the Sky Druid boots, Sky Hunter's ring. First we had a fire dragon, now we're gonna have an ice dragon. Yep, Cryo Dragon. We're gonna have an acid and a slag dragon later. Recreate Borderlands, the pre-sequel endgame raid boss. We are now in the veins. A lot of treasure on this one. Miath. I'll pass. Alright, what's this fake dinosaur gonna be able to do? Third leg forward. Oh, that's just disgusting. He went to the center of the arena. He's clearly preparing to do something. We have slimes everywhere! Oh, right. Stack up. And then that is stay away. Stack up again. Oh, he's jumping to the slimes. Dead now. That's another dinosaur extinct. Hey, it's a samurai item. Yeah. Eyelash. Deep Mountain Gallimimus. You're not supposed to be hostile. Why are you attacking us? You're herbivores. Couldn't target it at all. Secret biasts. There's quite a bit of overlap. Oh, great. Don't tell me. It's thunder now. Oh, fire. Hey, this one didn't fly. Away. Oh, wait. Here it is. Ergo Dragon. Judging by the coloration and of its skin, it must be an Earth Dragon. The Dragon's Breath. Ice Boulder. Are we clear? No, we're not. You're clearly not wounded. You still have all your health. Excuse me a moment. Provoke. Oh, never mind. They killed it real quick. Nope. That position. I can't put my legs that way. That triggers my back again. Well, don't you look sharp and pointy? Tiamat, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the... As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor. Is there truly no other way? No, a rancor is something else. I joke. I know a rancor isn't just a Star Wars creature. Wow, that's a lot of treasure. Oh, now it talks. Uh-oh. Gotta keep moving. I gotta keep on moving, I gotta keep on moving, I gotta keep on moving, I got troubles on my mind. Let's see. They've got beacons over their heads. Falling attacks that don't reach us. Oh, she's invincible right now. The right wing of injury. Oh, stand right here. Never mind. That still hurt. Left wing of tragedy. That hurts. Abyssic Buster, eh? Sounds more like an anime attack name. She's calling in a comet. She's using planet waves. Wait, oh, don't want to stand there. Ah! I thought I fell down in death there. No happy celebration here. Yes, I did level up. Let's see, bow? Nope, don't need that. Let's see, Woad, Sky Warrior's breeches. No, that doesn't look like what I need. Fighting your connection at the moment. Oh boy, does that mean in a stream trouble? Oh hey, I'm getting my crystal back. I got my crystal back. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. I got my paycheck back. Streaming just fine for Zoe. Yep, I was right. More water is needed. Internet sucks. Sometimes it depends entirely on the device. Twould seem Tioman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. Sense that. What is happening? Nidhogg. He roars. And he knows we are here then? His fury. It bleeds through the eye. Hardwired in, but our internet is unstable, so we can be fine one moment and then we can drop hard. Yep, that sounds like Charter when it's at its worst. Fear not. I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of some art.
This is one of the worst walk cycles I've seen in a while. We don't look like we're going anywhere at the correct
Whence
speed.
could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating in possibly atop a sea of clouds.
Whoa. It's like back in Pharaoh Missoula.
Men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The churning mists. What mists? There's no mists. Must be the same as the Chocobo Keep. Right, I need to refresh my water. And you know what? I'm just going to grab a dew also on the way coming back. Not that one. Don't press that one. There we go. wasn't just the agua, it was also a paper towel slash, not paper towel, just a napkin slash towel thing. Because even during the normal 4-hour streams that I do, the condensation from my cup flows onto the coaster that I use, and then threatens to overflow. Also, some dew. I'll put the chat box in some more of these formats of mine. There we go. Now then. I have this place here marked out, essentially. So, time to advance. As a paladin. Oh yes, I have Divine Veil now, I believe. Upon HP recovery via healing magic cast by self or party member, protective barrier cast on all party members within a radius of 15 yards. Do the do till it do the job. See, prevents damage up to 10% of your max HP. Effect ends upon casting barrier on self and nearby party members. I'm noticing something another difference between, say, this and the Old Republic. The Old Republic has a lot of passive abilities that can modify, if not change, how some of these attack abilities work, whereas it seems like Final Fantasy XIV just has every ability has to be an activated one that comes with effects. It's not exactly something that I dislike, but it feels like I've got more to remember. Ah, feels so good to fly again. Alright, let me check my currency. Oh, I didn't get anything from that. Oh, right, I don't get anything from that probably until I actually turn it in. Maybe? I don't know. Alright, last time I did a mission of this, I believe it was off-screen. Basically, Solveig is dead. Solvitska, whatever his name is, was dead. And some secret order of assassins had taken the Oathkeeper sword? I think that was what it's called. And basically this guy wanted to be an apprentice to him and bothered him the entire time, but now he's dead and he's basically just wearing his old armor adjusted. I get Clemency. Restores target's HP. Restores to self 50% of HP restored on target if target is a party member. Cool. Anyway, I'm beginning to think I've been going about this the wrong way. I've been trying to determine the whereabouts of Oathkeeper by retracing Sulk's steps, but honestly, how he came to pursue and die at the hands of Death's Embrace isn't nearly as important as the simple fact that he did. Death's Embrace has the sword. It's the only logical conclusion. So, if we find them, we find Oathkeeper. And even if I'm mistaken, we'd be doing the world a favor by bringing them to justice. I wouldn't presume to speak for Sulks, but I'd like to think that he'd agree, don't you? Yes, well, I suppose if we're going to find them, we had best start asking around. Though there is one thing which still troubles me. I need to speak with 100 Eyes. Turns out he only has 97 eyes. Oh, right. That there... I need to find a way to use Phoenix Down. Because that quest gives me a Phoenix Down, and I already have one, and I can't accept another. Why am I going this way? Up, up, up! Ooh, that's a big eye thing. The Beholder. I wonder if Beauty would be in it. Ha ha ha! Oh. A moment of your time, if it please. For you, Constant? Sure, sure. That is a very unfortunate name to say aloud. Seriously. It's about Solgs. You never told me, but how exactly did he die? You want me to paint you a bloody picture? He was murdered. I found him, and I buried him. That's all you need to know. It's just that the other day, I could have sworn that forgive me, I don't know what I was thinking. Don't let me keep you from your labors. Let us resume our hunt for Death's Embrace. Absolutely riveting. Death's Embrace? Those bandits who used to raid caravans bound for Tailfeather? No one's seen hide nor hair of them recently. Why do you ask? Hold on, eh? Maybe they ran back to warmer climes. Never understood Southrons myself. Queer folk prone to inexplicable and irrational behavior, like those buffoons who attempted to seize the Protector of all things. Apparently they snuck aboard some of the airships ferrying supplies to Camp Cloudtop. Of course, the Knights drove them off. Last I heard, they had fled into the wilds screaming, "Thal's balls this, and Swiven whoresons that." Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Admittedly, we've no reason to believe these men are the ones we seek, but we've been blessed with serendipity before. There's no harm in investigating, at least. Oh, I just noticed I hit 9,000 HP. Sweet. Okay, Zundu. Thing in my eye, maybe? And done. The old Ons who tried to seize the Protector? Oh, I remember them. Baffling, really. Signed their own death warrants with their ill-conceived attack. You can be sure that House Halenart won't allow them to leave these Isles alive. Death's Embrace, eh? I suppose it's possible they're the bandits you seek. You're welcome to help us hunt them down if you like. The boy too, yes? He can join my unit. Given your reputation, I think you better suited to the van. I won't let you down. We gather at the Rose House. Come, let us delay no further. I'll see you there. Not that far. Just to the camp. Nah, I forgot. I still haven't got next to nothing of speed upgrades around here. Ugh. Yep. All right. Stupid thigh-high barriers. Like a bumbling dragon I fly. Scraping my face on the sky. Oh no, no, oh yeah. Well, getting misty now. Glad to have you with us, Mr. Stein. Would that we could speak at length, but the Eldons are aware of our plans and have already fled to the east. Remember that these are desperate, dangerous men. Advance with caution and wait for reinforcements if necessary. With me! Juno was mad, he knew who'd been had, so he shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at his highly one and only friend. In the gallows, in the ghettos, in the town or the meadows. Alrighty then, who are we gonna scare up here? Well, look at there! It's a Laughabell! Laughabell down! Bonk. Seems they didn't have what I was looking for. Wyzants. They're big, whatever they are. And spot number 2. Can't possibly go much further than this. Whoa! Didn't expect that. Okay, I'm actually hurting. Bonk. Manipulated gaze. Give him a kick. Well fought, Mr. Stein. Their leader was surely the toughest of the lot. Lady Leniart. Yeah, that's what I called her. Lady Leniart will be pleased to learn of our success. I shall inform her at once. What have you got there? Ah, gallant gauntlets. Assembling more armor for him. Gallant gauntlets? Why would a member of Death's Embrace be carrying these? There's no way he could have possibly planned this. It's too elaborate, nay, impossible. But what other explanation could there be? We should return to Falcon's Nest. Ah. Before we cornered the leader, we came across their camp. It was plain to see they had fallen on hard times, hence why they resorted to common banditry to survive. It's ridiculously hard cap to get on for whatever reason. But isn't it strange when you think about it? I mean, if they had Oathkeeper, why not simply sell it? Surely someone would have been willing to pay for it. I'm beginning to wonder if Sulk succeeded in reclaiming the sword, or if Death's Embrace ever had it at all. And by the Fury, what to make of these pieces of armor? Just as I suspected, it fits perfectly. Whatever remnants of Death's Embrace there may be, he will stay in hiding for some time, I should think. But should they dare to reveal themselves, we will finish what we started, as Sulks intended. That's a different bow. That's a different pose. Alright, so now I can heal. Put that there, I suppose. And now I want to take a look at those shops. Hey, Armor. It's a long stream I'm planning. Just taking a short break to take a look at the player market to get a better sword and shield. Okay. Gladiator's sword and arms. Let's see. Adamantine broadsword seems to be the top. None of them. Seems like it's only what I have, the titanium bastard sword. Nobody's made a long sword. Well, I guess that's just that then. Let's see. Try the shield then. Ah, an adamantine scutum. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot better than my current shield. Hold on a moment. Yep, okay. Taking that. Well, at least something got upgraded on me. Hey, there it is. Yeah, looks alright. Anyway, that's done. And now we'll change. Right, gotta update first. Change to Samurai. Moghome. Weird. And on with the story. We have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it cold in Korthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Did that give me my, stones? No, it didn't. I simply just didn't get any from that last one. Dadgummit! Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Kreilsvegar himself. Oh no. Not Moogles. Please, not Moogles. What manner of creature is that? It's a monster. Kill it! Oh no. Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Listen, we're just going to pretend we didn't see anything, alright? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelves Wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Helsvegar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Just give me a moment. I need to, suddenly go somewhere else entirely for months. I can't deal with Moogles. Moogles are so weird. At least when they aren't simply relegated to shopkeeps. I suppose I meant to jump to that, but I'm not going to. Etheric disturbance? Seems I can't do anything about it. No sign of Moogles. Good. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? No, not in the slightest. What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. No, listen. My little puffy here is adorable. Moogles are not. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Please, I wish it was. Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. I sure hope so. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Oh, well, look at that. My own sword I already have. And the same as my Uchigatana as well. Ah, hold up. It does have slightly better substats. Oh, wait, no, it's titanium, not mithrite. Hold on. This requires a check. Nope, mine's titanium. Yep, same. Well, at least the samurai will get a weapon upgrade. Confound it, could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Hraelsvegar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Isael, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphanod? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Moggle, I dare say they will be glad to help us. No! Anywhere but there! Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold it his gaze in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. But I neglected to tell you, there is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it. I already did. Frickin' Moogles. So many fireworks. Ugh, that thing's creepy. Lands are green and skies are blue. I sent word to the Elder Seatseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Moogles, it is she. We are expected... Why do you say we always have to go to there to talk to her? It's not like she's, like, magically or physically tied to that spot. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seatseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see, so you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Just the most secure point in Gridania, apparently. Probably. Doesn't seem very secure. I could see, like, from here, this mountain right here. A good sniper machinist or archer could probably get a good shot on her. Oh no, here we go. Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania and had hoped you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray, correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwell beyond the clouds?
Indeed there are. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children.
Ah, yes, the tale of good King Moogle the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. You have wings! Just fly down! Oh, Moogles make no sense! Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the 12 Woods, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphanod, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the churning mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach.
Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forests. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I decided to take a trip to the clouds. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me.
I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then?
Just you try and stop me. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the 12's Wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins.
If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Ha! Everybody's shocked. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Oh, they really don't like that. Is this not just? She knew what they were thinking. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. Oh boy. I got a big-time dignitary and a worthless Moogle with me going. And now. And don't get so excited about Moogle, Zoe, or I'll throw you into Moogle Mog Extreme! Which way? This way. Damn it, PTSD's apparently been cured. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. It's like the Eye of Sauron, really. Mini level. Oh, God. Huh? The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call? Then there is naught to do but wait. There they are here. start liking this game. This is about the first expansion. Trust me, it took a long slog to get through that to get through some like really boring interim content to get to here. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seatsier, may I present you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Fancy. I just noticed he has spurs. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve.
They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them.
I am Khan-e Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. I would have liked it better if it was a Vuvuzela.
Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow!
Oh! Why are they always so big somehow? What's that flying things? Moogles. Basically a sort of mascot creature of the entire Final Fantasy series. Well, they're in Kingdom Hearts as well. Mostly because it's Square Enix. Ooh, my shoulder. Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? There's just something in this. There's just a point in this game that gets really weird with the Moogles, and I've just like never recovered since then.
I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan.
Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you.
Greetings, I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the Twelvewood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here.
My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope that did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhaps you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraelsvigar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon.
An end to war, you say? I trust you, Khan-e Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood.
Can't stop loving this voice acting. Yeah, I try to keep these things silly, and honestly, I'm not even really trying that much for them because I just do not like these Moogles.
These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraelsvigar, many others crave the opposite. such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home.
Yeah, you know what? He's got a point there.
Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Yuihime here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12wood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration.
And now, Mr. Wright, you may now cross-examine the witness. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other?
An excellent suggestion. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Moghome. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching.
Moghome. Ugh. He just lies there in that dandelion tree.
Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Cop called you again? Yuihime? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way.
Never! I would never disgrace myself with such a petty name.
As are Moghan, Mogmog, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid.
Titanium Uchigatana, please. I'll be honest, I really like it that my katanas are nice and simple swords. Alright, Moghan. Titanium Kite Shield, I believe I've already replaced that. Titanium Lance, Titanium Jamdahars. Titanium Pugiones. I could save those for later, but I don't know. I want to take a look at just the rest of them. Let's see, Chestnut Longbow. Ah, Titanium Barreled Arquebus. That's a good one.
Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmog. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon.
Looks onto right shoulder.
It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up.
This is Moogle conceit!
In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar.
These things look like cat bat. Well, actually, there are cat bats in this thing. But yeah, sure. You can call them that if you want to.
Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Moghome, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I've got a potion to fix that.
Childish freaking. Ah!
Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial, yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isle Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers.
Well, thankfully, I'm not you and can keep my mind on a job. What do you give me? Chestnut Rod, Dalmelskin Codex, Hard Silver Star Globe, Hard Silver Rapier. I mean, that could, but I've kind of given up on trying to red mage.
Mogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 kupo nuts on the open market.
I don't understand this at all.
You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm.
You just colored a rock? Margaret. Mogamo. Oh, Margaret, what a dope.
Mogwin is missing his masterpiece? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I have not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful.
They say genius is never appreciated while the artist is alive. Well, thank goodness it's not genius. A muddled Moogle.
Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 kupo nuts just lying around to spend on such luxuries?
I don't understand the economy, and I don't want to. Mogto. You're a fat one, aren't you?
I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Al Summit from time to time. Maybe he left it up there. Well, what did you find out? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself.
Hey, so long as I get to kill a Moogle. I don't know how to go any higher. Mender of sticks, emptier of purses. No. Let's see. Nope, no clear path on the map. Well, there's the other way out. Maybe that can lead around to higher up. Oh, hey. Make my Sheila speedier. Nope, still gotta go higher. I think. Ah, made it. And now we have Mog Mill. Moogle masterpiece, it says. Are all the other ways back through the front? Ah, yes. Mogsy. Ugh. Senkchini. Oh wait, no, I'm dying. Nope. Not happening. Didn't fully heal from the fall. Well, it's really close, at least. The other trials, that is. Hropkin. Oh, really? Fine, we'll do this. Now I feel like I'm doing damage. Midare! Setsugeka! That reminds me. Obtain sprigs of cloud breath and defeat Arceusor. Ugh. Must you? Oh yeah, that definitely went quicker with the bird. Ah, I knew that's what it could be. And once more, full powered. Yuki Kaze! Not another one. Shifu! Kasha! Jinpu! And Gecko! Oh my god, will you stop it? This is ridiculous. Oh. This is part of the fate. Damn it! Hungry for blood here. Oh my god, can this fate please just stop? Isatsu Shinten! Stop it! This is why I don't join in on fates. So annoying. Yeah, clearly someone else is dealing with them. I do not want to in the slightest. I've had enough of getting ganged up by fish brutes. It's in Bloodborne's DLC, thank you very much. Oh no, that's my bird! And that's why I don't take my bird out very much. Okay, I've got to get around this stupid fate. Okay. Alright, time to take out some dinosaurs. I'll go with Tenka Goken, actually. A bull Archaeosaur. For a bull, it was pretty weak. Right, now where's that last thing of Cloud's Breath? Not there. Oh, it had better not be up there. Ugh. That's getting out of the area where I could find it. Fine. If it's somehow still within that area of the fate, I'm gonna be pissed. So I saw there was like still 9 minutes or so left on that damn thing. I hate these frickin' things. Nope. Best I can conclude is that it's up there. But I don't know how to get up there. Hopefully that way. Oh, my shoulder. Nope. A regular walk around, maybe? And here I thought you sprites were supposed to be a lot more docile than everything else. I hope this is an actual way up and not just where I'm up. No player is ever supposed to actually be. Or at least not normally. There it is, as I thought. Okay, that's that done. Stuff out of my eyes. Now I just need to return to the stupid things. Thought it would take more damage. Yeah, I don't care about that. I didn't want to be involved in the first place.
Do you have it? Is my masterpiece safe?
An ordinary rock awash with extraordinary color. What that color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle.
Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith.
Just as pretentious.
Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Koopo nuts. Chief Moglin will hear of this valorous deed.
So let's see, what was it? Rod, Codex, Globe, Materia. Your side missions will be the first ones I complete.
You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful! You are as capable as I am captivating. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling.
The
Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration.
And there's the Arquebus, which I'll have to save for later. But it's only 4 levels. Won't be that long before my machinist gets up to it.
Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know.
What do you need this for? Probably something stupid.
Oh, yes, these are perfect. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its balance, then I'm your Moogle.
I don't have one, if I assume that that's the thing on your head is what you're talking about. Save that for my rogue for later. Alright, get up, fatty.
If that is what you insist on calling yourself,
It is.
you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghead, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions, and I am decided. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly.
Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Yep, Alphanaut's just as sick of them as I am. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seems entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracol lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly. I like not this place. Believe me, I want it over as quickly as possible, too. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moggle the 12th. And his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say.
We've become such friends. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then.
What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Oh, Glod, not you two. Yuhime, I was, no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Let me get out of here and get back to dragons. When did that one have armor and weapons?
Never have I seen such determined workers. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands.
Aha! So you admit it! And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions?
Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Labors, nope.
But you see, before any meeting with Risvagar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do?
We've been Tom Sawyered! Yes, fear the spiky man.
Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn! Quickly now! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghand may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening.
So they admit that the Moogle is fat.
No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot.
We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, I'll finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraelsvagar.
Yes, possibly. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high. The old worm isn't terribly fond of,
Look, we're already above the clouds. How much higher could we possibly get? Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hraelsvagar will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky.
Of course, of course. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home among the clouds.
I won't. I think this is just how I'm gonna speak anytime I see not Moogles on the screen. Moogles.
Thanks for the help. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores.
Moogles.
Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way.
Well, of course, he's the only fat one here. Or the fattest one here that would have broken it.
But now, all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh?
No! That must be up above.
I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you? If not, Elfanaut is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to go.
To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seetsia and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of me, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? No! Oh, you meant, her. I thought you meant the Moogles. Alphanaut, Yuhime, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seetsia. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplo Kopp, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraelsvigar awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. I'm sure it's probably because of the eye. Yeah, it must be up at the top. Can't fly yet, though, so I'm probably not going to be able to get it. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears? My eyes were dry the entire time. Then we are indeed ready to go! Ooh. Right, better check. Well, looks like I finally found my better armor. Guess the Ironworks has now lost their shine. As Chieftain Moglin has already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraelsvigar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. I want to slap this stupid thing. This stupid floating fuzzball. I'm definitely satisfied that I'll be getting a lot of good experience from all these side missions, at least. I don't sense a hostile presence, I see it, and I'm standing on thin air. Jeez, they got big areas of effect. Wow, I was actually quite hurt. Just gonna have a nice walk instead, then. And then be interrupted by one of these plant jellyfishes that might have a face on them. Whatever they are, I don't like them. Right, instead, I'm just gonna wait and have an egg. Road really is getting a lot tougher to travel. Ugh. Like, I'm not feeling safe if I'm not in my tank class. Obelisk. Alright, you wanna rumble? Oh, then let's rumble, eh? What is a Moogle doing all the way out here? And that adds to my kill total. Oh, good, just one dragon. Oh, never mind. There were more. Hey, I got a log entry. I did a log entry thingy. Moss dragon? That does not sound threatening in the slightest. They're getting smarter. They're evolving. Oh, life finds a way, I suppose. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Oh, hell. Wanna die so bad? Fine. Got 3 dragon fangs. Mogmont. Ooh, Aether soup. I can get it from here.
Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual.
I'll miss this Ironworks gear, but it'll make for a great glamour. Whoa! Now that's interesting.
We may have a small problem. When the winds are high like this, Railsvigar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If we try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down.
I still plan on trying to get Ironworks gear for the rest of my classes. Because it just looks so cool. Mogpep. Ugh. These Moogle names keep getting worse and worse. I knew he'd be up here. Mogmum. Not bad, not bad. I want to say my acrophobia just got triggered there for a second. Mogson. Son of Mog. No, not my... Ooh, more paladin gear. Oh, that way. No, that's not right. Where is it? Oh. Lower Skylord. Huh. Amphitheary. Why are there baskets out here? Freaking Moogles.
This should do nicely. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable.
In the midst of dragon-infested territory. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds? 'Tis Master Alphanon whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Look, just don't fight, okay? Yep, shoulder is not liking whatever is going on with it. Well, it wants to die. The lion's breath? You don't look like a lion in the slightest. And now you are Lord no more. You know what? I'll kill you too. Well, that's an ugly tree. Melia Matron. I'm sorry, Melia. Okay, that way. Inside here. Just to clear up some of this orange. Ah, right up there. Really hope that wind sprite doesn't get aggressive. Thank you. Again with the tree. Extra damage from behind. Oh, yeah. Oh, there he is. Been there the whole time, I see. Very strange attack. Warped tail. Ouch. Nope, whale. My mistake. Bird's pretty good at kicking. Suppose I should expect as much. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphanod returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Kind of funny to see, honestly. Just looking like a regular campout. Big kickers, yeah. It is so tense out here. Well, the Moogle doesn't feel it, but that's because it's a Moogle. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yisali with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. Hey. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It ain't me, I ain't no senator's son. It ain't me, I ain't no fortunate son. 'Twas only upon meeting Hraelsvigar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the holy see what? And expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphanod. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estidian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraelsvigar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that I shall, but that I shall, Dragoon. I don't think I need the fan on anymore. I'm not really smelling the ant spray in here anymore. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun.
Right, that's what I wanted. Yes! Speed upgrade. Looks like we're about to get to it.
The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraelsvigar back to the skies above Zenith, I am sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now if it's all the same to you. Good luck. It was nice knowing you.
Stupid Moogle thinks I'm gonna die to him. Stupid Moogle. Where am I going? That way. Ah, time ran out on my bird. Still, more than a match. without the bird, I had to go through my entire set. With the bird, I'm almost go through it. Oh, I can feel the speed. Yeesh. Nah, you know what? Makes sense. Yep. Yep. Alright, past my usual 4-hour mark. How much further can I go? This does look pretty. Even with how destroyed it all looks. Hey, hey, hey! No, stop that. Not my darling little puff. She is my shadow. My darkness. Alright then. Vuvuzela. Noise is incoming. Or not. Ah, finally speech.
Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude?
Dragons with feathery wings looks weird. There, I said it. And I'm not taking it back.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Omni-speech.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth about your past, about Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
I had a feeling that would be the case.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl. Thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Okay, calm it down there.
Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith. You know what? This probably explains why later on when you're trying to restore that the empty, that all the titans, well, primals look different.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deserveth forgiveness. 1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength.
Eye of the beholder, as it were.
'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes, and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts.
Ew. It's like Shabriri grapes.
Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, looky there. That's a number I know has significance elsewhere.
Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field.
Sounds like the Dark Souls ancient war with the dragons.
Such is the truth the Holy See.
See what?
Would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Him playing devil's advocate here is actually kind of appropriate, because he does have a point.
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Radatusker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Whoa. So all Ishgardians technically have a little bit of dragon in them.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Don't call it seed.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons.
Dadgummit. And here I thought I was trying to be original with my last D&D character that I created. Basically, a dragonborn warlock that served, whose patron was a great worm that wanted to amass... whose primary thing was basically, dragons are perfection, do all you can to become dragon, and for my army of dragons, which will take over this material plane, and then, hey, maybe we'll try the Fey plane. Dadgummit! I felt so original.
One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation.
Me too.
Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
It was twisted and creepy.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Yeah, we probably killed a ton of Ishgardians. And that would mean he's probably killed his fair share as well.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210. And Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground.
Good point.
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
But how will he see us?
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatosko's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone.
We tried, we failed, we learned some curse knowledge. What do we do now? Hraelsvagar was every bit of as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Find the strongest bottle, take a deep drink, and throw the empty bottle at the holy sea. If you say so. Oh, by the way, see what? Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Hold on a moment. I need to pop an egg. See what? A butt? Your butt? Pants of fending, please. Yes! Hisatsu Yaten! Additional effect, a backstep. Grants enhanced NP. Wait a minute. Hold on. What is this? Grants Getsu, Jinpo. What is NP? Which one of these was NP? Gyoten, Shinten. Oka, Fuga, Mangetsu. Akaze, Shifu, Kasha, Jinpu. Dadgummit, I don't remember what NP. There it is. NP. Ah, my ranged move. Cool. Looking good. Still looking good.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
Well, quite frankly, I am going to have to stop for a quick moment. I have quite a journey ahead of me, because I think the smell is probably still in that bathroom. In a bit. And why is it they wanted to go back to the east again? I've completely forgotten.
What is there to be found in the east?
Oh, never mind. Nobody else knows either.
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
What other choice is there at this point?
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
No, he obviously means to end it. Cut off the head.
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Told ya.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
Duty finder, that's how.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
Why not? You would never expect it.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
I have.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Death is the great equalizer.
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Because you wanted it so badly to be true.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
If only I could just give her a quick hug first and then go. Oh wait, I can. Maybe. Where would that be? General? There we go. That'll do. Now, which way's down again? This way. Where is this? Oh, okay, that's nice and close enough. In which case, it's now time to learn more. Was it shoes or pants that I just got? I don't think they were for my paladin, and I can't remember now. Looks like no. Anyway, where was Musosai? Ah, down this way, yes. Somebody put out his shoulders. He's on fire. Facebook. Well, didn't think I'd ever see something like that around here. Ready to learn more, Master? Stop that. I love you, but you get in the way sometimes, you know. Oh, maximum number of active. Wow, that's quite saying something. You know what? As I understand it, the housing market's kind of bad, so let's see. Why not just leave these? I should have another one. Here it is. Oh my god, I really do have so many. I really should get rid of some of these, I suppose. Ah, by the strength of your aura, you have clearly kept at your training. And in discharging the duty of a samurai in 2 cities now, you are slowly but surely becoming one in sooth. I hope that our time here will afford you further opportunity to grow. By the way, have you not seen Momozigo? He hasn't returned since he left us earlier. I worry that he has fallen prey to evil in the course of seeking it out. We should search for him. Let us split up and ask the locals. Surely one of them has seen our friend. A hatted Laughabell? And he's a showmaster, you say? I recall the face of every adventurer who has passed my post, but I've not seen anyone fitting that description. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Oh, hey, dancing. Makings of a gunbreaker. Ooh. That's a class I definitely want to pick up. But it looks like I'm too short of it. A Laughabell, the fellow dozing off thither, is the only one I've seen. Right here. I'm afraid. Now, is there aught else I might assist you with? Helping you achieve greater intimacy with the elementals, perhaps? No, thank you. No magic for me. Forgive me my bluntness, but you are not here with an opportunity for profit? Oh, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Yes, I did see a Laughabell, much like you described. He was in the process of being taken away to the Adder's Nest, though I know not the circumstance. I have a lead. Taken away by the authorities, you say? There must be an explanation. Come, we must go to the addled mess at once. Ah, I love your English, Musosai. I do. Why, yes, as a matter of fact, we did apprehend a Laughabellan showmaster by the name of Momozigo. He was wanted here in Gridania for embezzlement. It was no large amount of coin, to be sure, but a crime is a crime, and so we took him into custody on sight. However, that custody didn't last long, for the fellow up and fled when our backs were turned. He was last seen heading into the North Shroud towards Proud Creek, Ixel-held territory. We're presently deliberating whether to dispatch a search party, but in light of the risks, I fear that none will be forthcoming. If this Momozigo is your friend, perhaps you might consider searching for him yourselves. This bodes ill. Come, we must find Momozigo before he falls foul of these icky souls. Yeah, I definitely needed a short break a short little comedy break like this. Because as much as I like continuing with this story of dragons and betrayals and yada yada yada, it's just gotten so melancholy. Need a little break, man. It has been too long since I was last seen flying. Oh, it feels good. Nope, not that rock. Let me get off, please. Thank you. Tenka! Go, Ken! Hidare! Setsugeka! Alright, what's up, Momozigo? Come on. Whoop! Didn't say a word. Alright, bud, come on. What's going on here? Hilarious, isn't it? Here I am on a heroic quest to punish criminals with you, but all this time I was a criminal myself. I was organizing a concert at the amphitheater, you see, but the songstress bailed last minute. At that time, I had a huge debt hanging over my head and no way of paying it off. So I ran off with the money I'd collected from advanced ticket sales. I knew it was wrong, but I did it anyway. I'm no better than the crooks we've gone after. Will you punish me like you punished them? To betray the people's trust and steal from them is a despicable act. Such evil cannot be suffered. Huh? There, the evil in you is excised. You have committed a crime, 'tis true, but so too have you dedicated yourself to fighting it. From this moment forth, do you swear to be a changed man and always fight for justice? I swear, I'll never do bad things ever again. I may not be able to wield a katana, but I'll fight with you nonetheless. Aw, look at that face. He's so relieved to hear that. Oh, now he's back to normal. You've not spent all your recent earnings, I trust? You would do well to return the money you took and beg forgiveness. If you apologize from the heart, I see no reason why the aggrieved would not forgive you for your transgressions. So go and make amends, and let us continue our quest. We cannot well succeed without you. You make such excellent bait. Thank you, Musasai. Yuihime, I'll go and repay the money and apologize this instant. If Momozigo aspires to be evil, he has much and more work to do. As it stands, he has reformed himself and will make no more mischief. With that, our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the... Oh no! Your condition! That little jaunt through the forest should tax me so. There is no overcoming old age. Yet here I am, come to the other side of the world in the twilight of my years. I journeyed here to find a worthy new pupil, and find her I did. But if truth be told, I have one more objective. That is, to track down and punish a fugitive from Hingashi, a disgraced samurai known as Kogarashi. Mark my words, he is the face of true evil, and it is my solemn charge to strike him down. I had the chance to do so before, but I failed. His strength far surpasses mine own. I could not defeat him. Forgive me, I should not burden you with this. Pray, dismiss it as but the hollow ramblings of an old man. Come, let us return to the city. And here I thought he would be watching over us this entire time. Uh-oh. Load. Thank you. All is forgiven, and all it took was a bit of money. I can come and go through Gajania as I please again. All debts are settled then. That is well. Let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. And the wind blows, 'twould seem, to snow-capped mountains. Momozigo, pray, lead us there. Right, this way, friends. We're going to Ishgard. Oh, how handy and splendid. Up above, you say? Alright, then I'll go back up. Lilith Succubus. Sure. Nope, still wrong. Higher up. In which case, you know what? Peloton, activate. There he is. Such a breathtaking snowscape. Though each of this land's regions may not change much with the seasons, collectively, they are no less colorful than Hingashi. Now then, Momozigo and I will set to tracking down injustice in this city. In the meantime, my pupil, pray see to it your sword arm remains warm in this frosty clime. As you say, master. Well, I feel like I'm gonna have to... Let's see... I'm about to reach hour 5. I feel like I could go for 6. Really bombastic. Anyway, let's see. At 3000 HP? No, there's no way. Yeah, the gear I have gives terrible stats. I would absolutely need to, like, replace it all with, like, Ironworks gear and stuff in order to be anywhere close to viable around here. Well, guess it's back to the Paladin. Right. I suppose I ought to do a little bit of side questing. Just to clear up my backlog, because apparently I'm taking on way too many. Bird's gone. Better bring back the bird. Okay, have to stand still. It ain't like food. Impressive fire, but I smack you. Whoops, I didn't have a combo going. Huh, I do actually feel more powerful in this. Either that or it's like the generic weakness of story monsters. Alright. I need to find some stupid baskets for the stupid Moogle. That was a sprite, not a basket. Take a look around the outside real quick. Around the outside, around the outside. Now that I have a skill that actually uses MP, I'm wondering how that's going to recharge for me. I know the Dark Knight has a way to siphon it from enemies, but how does it restore for Paladins? Is it just over time? And just have to suffer and wait for it without using potions? Well, potions are an option, but do I just have to let it build? It's over, Amphitheater! I have the high ground! Sorry, brain short-circuited. I'm wondering, does a Paladin have a decent way, while in combat, to restore MP like the Dark Knight Siphon skill, or is it just a, well, it's limited and the recharge isn't great, so you have to use it sparingly? No, self-heal is not... Oh, you mean it has its own, like, decent regeneration, then? That's... not entirely what I'm asking, but... you know what, I'll probably just find out eventually. I know my previous Ironworks armor was a bit chunky, but I am kind of liking the sleekness of this armor. I am someone who can appreciate all kinds of armor. For all kinds of armor are sexy. Right, time to turn these into these foolish Moogles. Here's your stupid baskets. Boots offending, please. Got a long run up. And then aiming for later. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is it always my right shoulder? Now for this one here. Whatever is it? Something needs to change. Ah, yes, kill moss dragons. A rolling dragon gathers no moss. Yeah, damage definitely feels like it's gone up a bit. With all the extra supporting stacks. I like it! Aw, look at her. She's showing off doing her little best to help out. Ain't she cute? Bonk. Dragons are dead. Speak to Le Moogle. Alright, that's 3 done. That should have leave me with a little bit of space. Yeah, I got 25 out of 30. Company invite. Unsolicited. Wonderful. Always gotta love those. Details. It is for Outcasts of Eorzea. Nope. No, thank you. Let's see. Would it be that there and then up? I think so. In which case, I got more chances to do more quests. So, I know I need to kill you. That's gross. Got your slobber all over me. What killed the dinosaurs? Me! Bonk. Bonkosaurus. Alright, now what in here? A dream blooms. Pick horn blooms. I have not seen a single horn bloom the entire time I've been in here. Leave that for later. Keep it to simple things, like killing things. Well, now that we know, the question is now raised. The question has to be asked, how are these Ishgardians I'm potentially killing? You're late! And now you're right on time. I thought that bug for a moment there was just some bug that couldn't be interacted with. Moon-eyed Moogle. Slay Tullahans. Easy enough. Hey, look, there's one now. I swear I pressed to use Spirits Within, but didn't want to. I keep thinking my bird coming up is another enemy, and that just... it just worries me a little. Yep. Sorry about it. My guess is if I were to use either of these, or at least to use these, the best combo would be Divine Veil and then Clemency. Bright but very thin flames. Oh hey, the Tullahan friend that came to die. Excellent, bonk. Turn it down on my end personally. Alright, they're dead. Oh, you stupid thing. You didn't have to be there, you know. No flight yet, but I must be getting close.
Is that it?
No, I don't believe that is the castle that never was.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Sorry for being a bit broken there. Just finishing off my Mountain Dew.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Yep. I remember that. Smile.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
I'm starting to think there were no good old days. Trousers of Aiming. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area, and I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renet's Forum. From what I gleaned of the Holy decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. As I thought so. Left him at the Protector, didn't we? Alright, let's find those stinking blooms. I've got speed, flight, and armor to get. Now, where would such things be? Aha! Here's another. Where? Coming out of range, need to go back in somehow, from somewhere. Why they always gotta make the last ones difficult to find in these places? Wait, there it is. Found it. Wait, it said Riot Blade 100 MP. Oh, okay. There we go. That's how it works. Oh, that's actually almost exactly like how the Dark Knight works, because the second move in their combo is the one that restores MP. Alright then. Alright, got Moogles over here. Shut up. Go be in a mediocre or bad Jurassic World movie. These little runts have to give me the power of flight sometime. I'm close. I can feel it. Ah, the bagpipes are back. Even better gear. Wonderful. No, I can just warp there. Ah, thing in my eye. Ugh. Maundering Moogle. What even is that word? Difference between day and night music. Yep. Ah, greater earrings. Hide and seek, eh? Find the hiding Moogles. Impatient Moogle. Muttering Moogle. Gotta go up and around, I think. Yep. And get going. And there's the last one. Emasculated Moogle. Let me take a look real quick. Okay, no, they're about the same. Fending, please. Come on, I gotta be close. Stop bogarting the flying. Get the high-quality black loam from the clay pot. Deliver to Magomo. Okay. Alright, still got things to do along the way. Sheila can squeeze through things like a cat. Okay, really? You just... No. You do it. Apparently they already were. Mogpo the Magnificent. Absolutely not. Let's see, take a quick look. Nope. Find the lost Moogles on the way to the monstery. And then search for ancient tools near the landlord colony. Alright. Nope. Do not get caught on the groundwork, please. There is Moogle. Mazed. Again, I don't think that's a word. Oh! Aether soup. Now I gotta kill some dragons, huh? Fine with me. Still no flight, but I feel like her ground speed honestly hasn't improved any. Wadjet wants to die, Wadjet will die. Next time, watch it where you're going. Three of the little bastards. I knew there'd be one behind the tree. Mousy. Where would the last one be? Up here? There it is. Oh, come on. Atta girl. I'm starting to think of the logistics of being a tank and a healer, and I feel like they probably won't mesh well, at least not for me. Because you gotta focus on drawing all enemies in, but then also quick target friends to heal them if the healer is a little preoccupied or something. I don't know, it just seems like it's not the greatest class combination in the world to me. Ah, this is about the same place I was looking for the horn blooms. Glycon. Nope, not fighting that. Always got to be these fates right where I need to be. Oh, and look at that, I missed one. Of course I would. Probably up in here. Was that open before? I feel like it wasn't. Aha! I knew it. Yep, just about all the way down there. That's the only one in the weird part. Yeah, someone else is gonna do it, they'll do it. I want no part in it. I was about to say something weird about the map having stars in it, but then I remembered, oh right, it's probably just a bit of transparency. Ooh, itch. Right? You guys gotta die. Fat fish folk. Alright, that's that, so let's see. Yep, just have to warp to here. And then slay those Shankchinis. Just kill a few of those, and then turn these all in and get on with the story. They're vines, so yes, they're definitely plant thingies. Not some sort of jellyfish. Maybe, and I also end up acting like an off healer as well. Bonk. Well, let's try. Not a fan of the casting time, honestly. It's partly why I ended up dropping the red mage. Oh, Divine Barrier worked, because it showed up on my bird. I think you gave me the, yes, you did. Almost there. And then just take that. Steadfast servant, I saw him call me. Alright, let's see if I can't find my way back up to there and at least finish off my friend the Enabler. What does that bring me down to? 23. Much better, I think. Moglio. Oh, hey, here's the helmet stuff. Oh, hold on. Come on. Not bad, not bad. Been a while since I had a decent face covering. I do not care. See, ribbon of fending. Don't... Yeah, that's definitely a lot better than my knocked choker. What, he wants to help other Moogles like I do? Well, first you have to insult them. Alright, I'm tired of that. It's a bit out of the way, as much as I would like a new face covering like that. Back to the story. Jeez, I just wanted to scratch my arms, and apparently it just blocked the entire camera. Well, that guy clearly isn't cold. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhaps even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at such short notice. Ah, I have it! Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's... See what? Juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emanuelaine is about. Ah, yes. The loser son. Come on, nighttime organs, you can be louder than that. There you go, that's better. Let me in from the cold, please. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust? In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship, the Holy See what? Commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. I'll take this. There we are. So, what's the problem with the lads here?
Yuhime, Alphanod, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces.
Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor.
Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them.
But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estidian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer.
All right, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test.
My ears.
It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far.
I just noticed a spike on my shoulder. Shoulders. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Monicata? You've invented a starfighter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Or maybe just a fighter jet.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Well, aren't they pleased with themselves? I was wondering what they were building the entire time I was working on my machinist.
Crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
Yeah, there's always next time.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Yeah, not a great idea. It is a big
In other
flaw.
words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
I will. Hey, what are you doing here?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh yeah, that's right. We still haven't resolved that plot line yet.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
This feels a bit like the writers didn't exactly know best how to transition from one plot line to the next. Like there could have been a better way to do this. Like either, I don't know, finish the Nig, like right after the Nidhogg fight, go back to the Sultana or something like that. It just doesn't seem like a great or natural like point to get back into that particular story.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Help of sword, most likely. She is dressed down so much for the cold. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Magna Carta's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Sure, are we going to tell Estinian or not? Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Question answered. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphanar. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light, 'tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. That's right, I'm still out of those letters. Meaning I'm gonna have to fly. But I'll be glad just to fly. Spread your wings, Sheila, and take off. Depending on how long this takes, this will probably be the last thing I do tonight. But I definitely feel like a lot more progress has been made than my usual 4-hour streams. After all, I managed to get like 3-4 levels entirely. Papa Sean! Always fun to voice you. Hey, big guy.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
I wonder what that would be about.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
What sort of name is that?
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
But what if it was?
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel.
Ah, yes, her.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Is she guarded?
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
It's cool, they won't recognize me. I've changed into a new suit of armor.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
No, I kind of need it. I'm using it, don't you know?
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ulda!
To finish this, this dangling plot thread! She almost looked like she had Tifa's haircut. Our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Yeah, but we didn't speak. Our sources indicate she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meriel is still in hiding there. Hold up. Alright, primal stuff. For extreme. That I don't want to do. Oh, the Silver Bazaar, right. I remember that quest line. It was neat. Over the sea, let's go, men. We're shoving right off again. Danielle. Mariel? Ah, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaving her house, though. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Well, I feel like I don't need to question anyone else now. Ah, yes. Little Kikipoo. Greetings! What can I do for the Silver Bazaar's favorite adventurer? Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Oh, that's not where I plan to drag her back to.
Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Fountain Duel!
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
I guess she got rid of her glasses to help hide herself. But wait a minute. Are there contacts?
General Alden.
Bringing up the rear are some Laughabells.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Oh yes, definitely better to come straight from the horse's mouth. Or perhaps...
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
Or perhaps Jackass would be more appropriate.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne.
Huh.
'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And why are you perpetuating it?
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Can't wait to kill
I had
him.
lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Cut that potato in two.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Brave's initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Well, I'm glad our local one-eyed pirate, former pirate man was able to catch it. Not you, though.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Well, he's quite frankly a few expansions too short of that happening.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Do you not know when to stop? Because he only has one arm, but it takes one big sword to completely bisect you, you know?
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Will you tell us where he is so we can kill him then?
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
It's not nearly as blank as you think it is.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
Ooh!
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
I could kill him for you. His untextured toes.
What, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Okay, now I want to see a Raban just walking into the palace like that, but in his hand is just... he's just, like, crushed... He's, like, holding Lolorito real tight in his single hand, like, with, like, maybe his thumb and his index finger around his neck. It seems like a funny vision to me. I told you his toes were untextured. Don't grip it too tightly.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
But you do not have his forgiveness.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo. and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
I doubt it. If she isn't magic, why does she wear that hat? Such disappointment in his eyes. Great! Now what do we do? By the 12, I feared Lord Lilorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Awakening in Ul'dah. Yes, I would see this chapter closed too. Please. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Oh yeah, him. I remember him. To the steps of Nald. And then I need to go... Yes. Chamber of Rule. I am still tasting pizza. And it has been hours. Chicken! Let me in, please. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way, if you will. I will. Ah, yes, this is her room, all right. Looks like they haven't changed her clothes at all. Thought it might have still been raining. Now, how to get her to drink. Okay, we're not even going to bother then. It's just not a problem. Her Highness awakes.
I was having the longest dream.
Yeah, you would.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
What news have you brought the Golden Turtle?
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition.
Frickin' capitalist.
'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made.
And those beneath you suffer.
On the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Frickin' smartass.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
One thing after another.
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Itch on my neck.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
No, I'd say it's just starting.
Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Do you even are you even able to do that again?
There were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Me too. Can't wait to cut them down.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
You just had inefficient vetting is all.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship, and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Oh yeah, that's right. We still don't have them, do we? Ah, so many plot threads left. Dangling.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
And slight bumbler. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide, Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. And with that, it's done. I'm done for the night. Yep. 2 extra hours. Not bad, not bad. I definitely feel more accomplished than usual. Let's see. Oh, right. I already checked my phone during that to see if... right. Aron was still on, but that was like around 4 hours ago or so. Yep, nobody to raid tonight. Nobody that I know, at least. So no raid tonight, then. Whew. Yeah, I like this. I think I'll keep it like this for now. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye!